mellow
rip me a new asshole. Good. Not the boy George Martin. Someone rename That way, like, people have questions.
Okay, mic is on. Okay. Welcome back. I accidentally streamed on my test alt for like 2 minutes. And then I realized I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not sure I like what I did to my layout. I think I meant to move that back. Dude, my screen was just not cooperating with me recently, and I'm like, dude, this timing is terrible. I'm like, I just want to turn on the game and play, but I could not. Let's see, I guess I can, I don't know, I guess that's fine. I was messing with my layout some too. I don't know if I broke it then, or... You know what, that's fine, I think. That'll do it. That'll just have to be... Anywho, we're going to the Quagmire. I know it's been like a minute since I've played Banjo, but I'm thinking I can get it done soon. Move on to the next one. Time goes by so fast, dude. It's like this month is flown by, and I'm like, dude, I got so behind. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I did see something that I remembered. I was like, I can go up this when I looked back at my VOD. It's pretty dope. A ladder. Actually, you can go to the other floors. You just go straight to the top though, so that works. Whoa, what the heck? Twin chimneys. Okay. Yeah, grab that, dude, please. Dude, it's been such a weird week, though. Like, just... You know. Life. Life will get you. Then my capture card did not want to cooperate, so... But it's fine. Okay, I can't do anything here. I think there's 5 floors. The 5th floor is like an attic. Elevator shaft. Let's see. Third floor. Probably get something. No, it's closed too. Nice. Nice. Then we will go to the 2nd floor. And apparently we will not. Can I just play this door open? No, I can't. Okay. We'll just have to figure that out. We'll just have to... Yeah, just checking audio real quick. Hey, they knew. They knew. They knew we'd be falling. Okay. Not that big of a deal. Oh, can I take these outside? I think I can. We'll try that next. Okay, I don't need that, apparently. Sweet, we're getting somewhere. Second floor, okay. Oh! It's gonna be evil Globo next, for all I know. There we go, we're getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. Let's see. Oh. Stairs? Cool. We're getting somewhere. Cool. I'm pretty sure this is the door I just opened, but whatever. Okay, we need to probably come this way anyway. What do I do with this? Where am I? Can I collect you? Okay, I need split pads, and I probably need to learn to move. Oh, this is just wonderful. Dude, there's so much. I feel overwhelmed almost. Sweet. Ain't happening, lady. You need to get rid of that bear. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Okay, at least we're getting somewhere. Actually, I'm gonna get that. This ginger first. Oh shoot. That was not my intention. Cool. Got another jiggy. Sweet. I love to hear that jingle. Heck yeah, dude. Okay. Leg spring. Well, this one I think you might. It greatly increases your jumping height. Hold down Z and then press A. Bend your legs and be on your way. Okay, but I still can't fly, so... I mean, that's fine too. Oh crap, dude. There are some implications that I... probably won't get back up. Why can't I grab the ledge? Oh my god. Okay, I could have gotten back up. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much that needs to be done here, actually. We will get there. We'll get there. Yes, please. Yo, Crab, thanks for the good luck. Booba! Humba booba. Trying to wrap my brain around this place. There's so much going on. Like, I've seen like 10 things I can't do. As per usual. Can I not open this? Okay. I think I want to go. There's like a bunny. I gotta wash his underwear, I guess. And there's one at the back, at least. Washing machine bingo. Wash machine, can you give my overalls a quick spin? Throw them inside and I'll give it a try. Just drop your shorts, buddy. We haven't got all day. What about him? Oh, okay. It's better. Try and find my 5 skivvy workmates. Their overalls probably need a quick rinse too. Sweet. Interesting. Interdastic. Probably didn't need to do this right now. Not until I unlock all the areas, but it's fine. We'll just get them out of the way. Let's see. Oh, hello. I thought that would go differently. Are these diapers? It's underwear. I hear another bunny. How do I get up there? Oh, hello. Send a washing machine up to the sky. Oh, okay. Interesting. Heavy soil wash, if you don't mind. Okay, where is Humba Booba? We'll need to warp to the first level. Oh, not in here. Not in here. Not in there. Oh, dude, where'd she go? Just came from that way. What the heck, dude? There we go. Mechanical personnel may not use the warp pads. There's a service elevator. Oh, oh, okay, okay. I'm seeing the light a little bit. Dude, if I'm service personnel, why are you attacking me? So we can just go wherever we want to. Sweet. Oh man, I gotta love that. I bet I can make that jump there. Nah, we can make that jump. Yep, haha. Ha! Oh. I'm naked. Yeah. It's so funny that you can't use the, what you call it? The warp pads. So you can't use that! No, you're not allowed! It's against the rules! A Jinjo? Wow. Make my day, dude. Oh, he's up there. I don't know if I'm getting up there. Surely does not look like it. Died from underwear. Dude, I'm about to die. From nothing. Oh my god, dude. Give me some health, man. No? Okay, that's fine. I just was hoping I could get some aid down here. Access granted. Didn't even read what I'm going into. Whoa. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. Oh yeah. Give me some of that health. Now if I can find a warp pad, that'd be good. Oh, thank you. Why is the drop so bad on the underwear? I know it's soiled underwear, but jeez. My access better be granted. Cool. Okay. So I can get up top without taking an elevator or whatever. Atop the 4th floor. Did I not go that way? I don't think I meant to, but... Why is the washer dressed like SpongeBob? Dude, that's hilarious. He does like he's dressed like SpongeBob. Does Banjo have the same shorts as SpongeBob? I want to jump over there so bad. I feel like I can make the... Wait, I bet I can... Wait. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Give me that warp pad, bro. I'm cleaning soiled underwear. Or soiled overalls. These dirty rabbits, I guess. I think I have 3 more to find. Will I die? Does this kill me? Pretty sure it does. It doesn't take all my health. Interesting. Do I need to go here? What the heck, dude? So yeah, I'm a washing machine. I know that much. I don't know, man. This level is just like really out there. Do I have to shoot? Oh my god, no. Only have 1 health. Dude, the bullet drop on the soiled underwear I'm shooting to? Dude, that's crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna look forward and hope for the best. Oh my god, dude. You can't give me a charge shot or something? Yeah, that's very foul. And he's coughing, dude. He's coughing it up. But, oh, I guess that's not how that works. Oh, okay. I have to come back with regular Banjo-Kazooie. The Banjo-Kazooie that's not coughing up used underwear. Springy shoes. Alright. Trying to sort of grasp what's going on here, but... I think this is letting me... It's opening up the level a lot. Someone on the dev team wanted to be a watcher and watch someone's dirty soiled underwear. the writer's barely disguised fetish, dude. Why did he lay down? I hear a bunny. Hold on, I'll show you the where's he at? I hear him. There's just a jiggy up in here, dude. Okay, maybe he'll... Oh yeah, he's probably just in here. Oh god. I don't like walking around with 1 health. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. How does he make a pig sound, dude? He's just sucking up all the piss and shit, I guess. It's just casual banjo things. We are no longer... We're out of the racist territory. We're into the kink territory. I'm totally gonna die here. Okay. Back to the second floor, I guess. Wait, I'm missing a bunny though. Can I get to the roof somehow? Oh shoot, I just died. You know what? Screw it, I'll find him later. Cause I really want to like explore as Banjo and Kazooie. Yeah, I think I'll find him later. There's more to be discovered. Dude, I watched some of Atop the Fourth Wall today, and like it's crazy how he actually sounds like that. His videos are so loud too. I could only like watch it for about 5 minutes. It's hilarious. Props to him though. Does this work? No, it doesn't. What the heck? Welcome to Atop the Fourth Floor. Oh, it takes all my health too. It's crazy. Dude, it... Yes. It's very obnoxious. It's very, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, man, this guy would... It's like, this guy would totally work for Doug Walker. It's so weird, like, Doug Walker, you know, he can get away with it somehow, but like... I don't know, man. Linkara just takes it to the next level. I guess it's almost like how AVGN, like his style really works for him, but like it doesn't work that well for anyone else. Yeah, he hasn't got away with everything. I forgot about the allegations. Well, not even that. Not even that. It's just like people still call him cringe too. I don't know, man. It's so strange. I guess, I don't know. So, yeah, like, almost feel like him being cool with the only plays jokes, like, kind of changed it changed people's visions of him, their vision of him. Just like really, really funny to think about. What was... I forgot what I needed to do here. Dude, there's so many things to do. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's actually a whole video about that, right? About how God, man, I do not know what direction. I'm just gonna go out here. I guess. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, Doug's like it's almost like we get to see the two outcomes of that reality. It's like that's, and it makes it even that much more funny. Like, what if Doug did get mad about it? Well, we got to see that he was chill with it, and then we got to see Linkara, who actually got mad. God, that's so funny, dude. Take his jacket, take his jacket. I think to top it all off, he wears a fedora. video where the car is complaining about it really does make me sad. Yeah, he could have just been cool with it. Even if it annoyed him, he could have been like cool with it. He could have acted cool with it, and then he would have saved himself a lot more trouble. I kind of feel like Doug and AVGN, or James, they kind of did like a similar thing, because you remember when James got all the flack about not wanting to watch the Ghostbusters movie from like almost a decade ago now? And then people got so mad at him, but he just didn't respond to it, and he moved on and act like he didn't care. Which I'm sure he didn't actually care, but... Or maybe he did a little bit, but like... The way he handled it was just like... It made it go away. Even though him saying he didn't want to see the new Ghostbusters wasn't that big of a deal anyway, but like it's kind of funny to think about. Dude, where? I thought there was a Jiggy up here. Really makes you wonder how many content creators could have saved themselves the trouble by just like not feeding into the energy. Oh dude, it was like I guess cause it was the Ghostbusters with the God, what's her name? What's the woman's name? Was that Amy Schumer? No, Melissa McCarthy. So it was like the one with all, it was the woman cast, the women's cast. And that was when like people were not separating. Well, I don't know, man. It's like if you said the movie was bad, you'd instantly get the misogyny card. And and there were people that were like doing that, obviously, but then there was James that was just like, you know, I watched the trailer for it, I don't think I'm gonna like it, I'm not gonna see it. And he was like, I know people are gonna ask for me to review this movie, well, I'm not going to see it. And that was like all he said. It was like a 5-minute video, and he got so much shit for that video, dude. But then he just ignored it and it went away. The movie is bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I get what they were going for, but apparently they'd showed up on set and like didn't even have a script, and they were like just recording them saying stuff. I guess they had like an outline of a script. So it's like, that's not good to begin with. It's been so long since I actually like looked any of, like, read about any of this stuff, but like, it was pretty funny. Like how he just ignored it and it went away. Which, like, I think within itself says, you know, that it wasn't that big of a deal to begin with. Content creators dig their holes by acknowledging. Yeah, honestly. They'll dig the hole and then bury themselves in it. Yeah, dude, they don't care. They're gonna care till the next thing happens. Like, even with Hassan, dude, I think if he should have like hardcore ignored the even though he shouldn't be shocking his dog. I will say that if he ignored it for long enough, it probably would have just went away. What the heck is that? Big O pants? What does the O stand for? Yeah, if he just said, yeah, I'd use that, and then was like, okay, I didn't know that was bad or something. I don't know. I mean, even if these content creators don't have like PR people they talk to, I guess. I feel like that's a huge difference between like celebrities and content creators. Even someone as big as Hassan is like, I'm kind of surprised. I'm like, dude, you really like leaned into that, and then people gave you insane shit for it. What the heck do I do? What is this? Boiler plant. I have it because it feels better when I bust. Yeah, if he just said that, then people wouldn't want to know. Hassan has a shock collar fetish. The secret Dami Mommy of Hassan Pike. Dude, actually, yeah, like that whole, I mean, oh my god, I don't want to give Mizkif cred for like the shit he's been in, but the fact that he just like moved on probably saved his career, because all that stuff going on with whatever was going on with him at the time a couple of years ago. He's probably like, the dude he does not come off as smart to me at all, but like apparently he just decided to lock in that very moment. Not sure what to do here. Probably shoot an egg in here. Okay, that didn't kill him. What the heck? Okay, I guess that's not what you do. Yeah, he's been through it, dude. He should have been canceled like 3 times already. I guess look at people like Trainwrecks too. Am I not supposed to shoot something in here? Really need to stop just letting this dude beat me. But yeah, it's such a huge trend that these people just ignore. They don't ignore. They handle these situations so poorly. It's like the girl that made the apology song with the ukulele. Like if she had, like all she had to do was like literally nothing, and she wouldn't have been ridiculed. Like, it made it 10 times worse that she did that. Oh my god, dude. Whoa, that was a perfect shot. What's in here? Is there a jump pad? Could've just walked up here. Yeah, they really... People don't actually care. It's like the big brain take. I mean, like, it's because it's true though. Like, people like the outrage. They like to be involved in the outrage, so they feel like they're part of something. And then it gets forgotten. Like, who even still thinks about Pro Jared? Dude, I remember Twitter was like in a huge stink. About him like cheating on his wife or whatever, but I don't know, maybe, I don't know, did he talk to an underage girl or something? Dude, I don't even like, I can't remember all these things that happen. It's hard to like actually care about a lot of it. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, most people don't actually, it's just entertainment. Dude, dude, same, honestly. I think when I think about these people, I think about it in like the lolcow sense, like Boogie. It's like somebody will ask you, is like, why do you think Boogie's so funny, dude? Isn't he awful? It's like, no, dude, it's the meme. It's like that's the joke. Why did I fly backwards? It's totally Cancer Guy's trust. Oh, what? I want to go back. I think there was an era too when, like, I feel like a lot of the internet as a whole felt like, oh, we need to hold these people accountable. It's like, at the end of the day, are we gonna do that to everybody? I think that's what, like, I think people really cared at one point, but I want to say, like, after, like, sometime after COVID, people were like, man, people are just gonna, like, do what they do anyway. Can't really do that. I mean, like, especially, like, people like us, like, I mean, all we can really do is just, like, laugh at the absurdity of it. I like absurd humor, too, so, like... I feel like I confuse people sometimes when I'm like, it's like, me, I admit. Like, okay, here's a perfect example. I think Alex Jones is hilarious. I'm totally aware, like, this dude is a lunatic. I'm not a fan of Alex Jones, but the dude is, like, he should have been a comedian. But no, I'm not, like, listening to his podcast and absorbing this, like his rhetoric, you know what I mean? Yeah, the dude's like, and like, honestly, like, Trump too. If he shouldn't have been like a politician. He should have just like been a comedian. Cause like, dude, you're like, the stuff you say is like unintentionally hilarious, but like, unfortunately, you had to run for president and become president, I guess. Tinfoil hat pick. Where am I going? This led me here for some reason. I think, dude, Raider, I think some people just, they have a harder time understanding, like, absurdist humor, I guess. Like, I'm not, like, well, you know what I mean. We're not fans of these people, we're just, it's like, man, their existence is so ridiculous. And the things they're saying. Wow, I really circled back to where I was. Yeah, I've done the same, dude. Alex Jones's whole bit about the gay frogs is like one of the funniest bits of internet history I can think of. I remember back in during COVID, he started telling people, like, hey, I got QAnon on the phone. He's gonna he's gonna expose all the secrets about the government. And then like the day of came, and it was one of the days he was supposed to go live, and then it came the time that he was supposed to go live, and he just didn't go live. I thought it was one of the funniest things that he could have done in that situation. And then he just acted like it didn't happen. Do I need to find a work pad? I think I'm not even supposed to be here. Oh, I'm already lost, dude. Holy. Mumbo cannot climb. Dude, it was so funny, man. I swear it was like, I was laughing my ass off, dude. I feel insane walking around in circles right now. Oh, there's a box. Just go up here. If I can find that whole situation on YouTube somehow, I'll post it in the Discord. It's a podcast knowledge fight that goes over InfoWars stuff. They became Alex Jones experts so much that they were witnesses at the City of Defamation trial. Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious. I mean, when you got all this doom and gloom going on, dude, how can you not laugh at that? It's like you gotta laugh at something, man. What the... They had the same thing about him being so funny out of context. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. You know what? I'm actually gonna pause and show you guys one of my favorite videos of all time. Oh my god, dude, this video is so funny. Make sure no audio plays. Okay. Let me see. Dude, this video, I want to say it came out a couple of years ago. Had me in tears when the first time I ever saw it.
What do I do, Lord?
Destroy the child. Corrupt them all.
This is their plan, people. These are demons. Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it, make fun of me all you want on CNN or wherever, but everyone already innately knows this. These people are not frickin' humans, okay? What do I do, Lord?
Destroy the child. Corrupt them all.
This is their plan, people. These are demons. Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with.
The mocap is too
They're
good.
demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it, make fun of me all you want on CNN or wherever, but everyone already innately knows this. These people are not frickin' humans, okay?
Oh, there's a second one. I'm not sure if this is funny.
I want to say something. I'm a lover, and that's why I'm a fighter. And I love my family, and I love justice so much, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to stop you. And I hate your stinking guts. I can smell you from 1,000 miles away, and you smell like failure. You smell like hell. And I want to thank the God of the universe that I'm not with these people. I get tears in my eyes to God that I'm thankful every day that I don't come from filth like you that want to trample on humanity. Thank God I'm not a degenerate, filthy vampire like you. And I guess in the final equation, as upset as I get watching you hurt the innocent, that's what matters, is that you'll never defeat the human spirit. You'll never defeat God. You'll never win. Never. Never, ever. Never. And the spirit of humanity is rising, and it is going to defeat you. You think you're strong, you think you're scary, you try to mimic what you can only imagine in your mind is God's wrath, and God's wrath coming for you. And this is where we get tested. So rejoice to God Almighty, and you deserve everything that happens to you, trash. And I've seen how you are already defeated. You're dead. And I don't mean we're gonna kill you. I mean, you know what I mean. You're dead as a doornail, dead as a rotting corpse at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
Dude, that video is insane. Oh my god, man. Yeah. Alex Jones, dude. Dude, just the potential the dude has, like, to be... He could have been a voice actor, dude. Like, he could, like, legit be, like, Dr. Eggman or something. But he is a conspiracy theorist podcaster. Belt crusher malfunction. Initialize auto-fixing program. Crusher will be reactivated in 45 seconds. Oh, so I gotta run, dude. Okay. I'm gonna get shocked. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh god. What do I do? Wait. Oh, am I supposed to run back and... I guess I'm supposed to run back and get Banjo. I got tears in my eyes just thinking about it. Alright. Where is, oh, Jesus. Oh, the warp, dude. I'm actually done, man. I was like, where do I go? How about back to Mumbo's? Actually. Yeah, the timer's still going. Well, at least it pauses in the middle of the loading screens. Could be one of those timers that don't do that. Dang, they really just throw him back in there. It's like, we don't need you anymore, Mumbo. The wall crusher has now been switched off. Okay. I mean, that's cool with me. The ball crusher. Yeah, I'm glad I got you guys to kind of like understand that though. Because you know, there are lots of people that will not, that is like, I don't get it. It's like, man, now this is awkward. There's a split pad somewhere. When in doubt, Kazooie out. I like the Game Grumps now, by the way. Oh man. Oh my god, Raider. I think I know exactly what this is. It just hit me. How's it doing that? Is that just showing? Why is that showing OBS? Oh, it's showing Twitch. I'm silly.
Like, whoa, that's a cool
really
design.
cool. What you got, Chris?
Check it
Oh,
out.
dude.
Chris, I can't see.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Oh, wait, I gotta crop it. Well, you can see it.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's okay, dude. What?
Why is this a crossover? These two characters were never supposed to interact.
That is not. That is, oh god. What? And in one fell swoop, there goes our advertising. No. Oh my god. That hurts.
Listen how genuinely happy you are with yourself.
Yeah. Sorry, Ryan.
We lost the recording for this.
Yeah, it went missing. No, it's fine. Anyway, like, whoa, that's a cool
really
design.
cool. What you got, Chris?
Check it out.
Oh my god, dude, the title you gave it. Oh my god, dude. That was also another thing that like absolutely destroyed me when I saw it for the first time. I remember the day they released that episode. And I already kind of like clocked out of Game Grumps after JonTron anyway. But I seen that, I was like, that's pretty cool. And then yeah, I seen that. Oh my god, dude. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a classic, dude. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what Game Grumps is doing these days. Where the heck does this go, dude? I watched have you guys seen that video that's been like popping up? It's like the aftermath of Game Grumps. I did watch that. And I just thought it was funny. I was like, wow, they're not really doing anything. They're just... I don't know, man. I feel like I just got bored of them after a while. Plus at all the like stuff they had going on too, I was like, man, what? I can't dedicate my time to this anymore. I think it's fairly new. What? I shoot eggs into these. Or am I having a false memory? Why would I need to come in here? Oh, I think something appears in here later. The biggest crime is the slop. Yeah, yeah, I've heard about how they what they like basically blacklisted only plays like the whole crew basically. Also, like, I don't really, I don't have a dog in this fight, but like, I know people were like really like pissed about them. What was it? What was that game called that they made? Dream Daddy or something. People were not happy about that. Where's Banjo? Yeah, because they're like LARPing that they were gay or something. It's like, huh, that's that's something. Yeah, I didn't know what to think about that, dude. Like, it's like it's probably not something I would have like noticed myself without somebody else saying it, but I was also like, man, these people are probably mad for pretty good reason. But it is very strange that they were like LARPing being gay. So you don't have to do that, dude. It's not how you support these people. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, you start to notice patterns too. Like, just looking at how I don't know, they had a whole crew of people. It's like, I know people move on sometimes, but it's like all the people they like were cool with, they seem to not be cool with anymore, like at all. Like there was some kind of like issue. It wasn't just them like leaving. Even the thing with JonTron, it's like it never came out what happened between them. Like, I can see JonTron was just like maybe wanting to do something else, but they were extremely standoffish about the whole thing for the longest time. And then Ding Dong Stream, and then I know the thing with JonTron was like It was pretty controversial, but like with the thing with Destiny. And I could be wrong. I haven't really watched JonTron since like 2017. Not for any particular reason other than like his videos don't pop up for me and I just like kind of fill out that whole Game Grump sphere. But you have too many inwords. If he's doubled down on this since then, I don't know. But I kind of feel like the dude was ill-informed during that time because, like, I kind of was too at the time. But if he's doubled down on it since then, and like, then I don't have any, I don't have any benefit of the doubt for him. Oh, okay, yeah. Well then, I'm not missing out on anything then. I felt like I was, you know, once you get like to that point, do I have this move yet, dude? Do I have this move and not know it? I don't have it at all. I don't know, I guess at some point I kind of got that feeling. I was like, man, maybe I just like need to move on. I think I was into Game Grumps for about a year. And then I was good. Or at least, like... Oh, shoot. Is this where I need to... I think the backpack thing might protect me. I think it was probably good that I felt that way early on too, because I was definitely like, I've never been like that parasocial viewer. Amen, it happens. Yeah, that just kills me. I don't know why I thought I was gonna protect me. It's so strange to like think about back then. Sometimes, cause that was definitely an era where being a little edgy was like not a big deal. So like, I just didn't think anything of it. It was around like 2015, 16, where it seemed like, oh crap. It seemed like people started to come around. I'm like, hey, this, guys, we can't be edgy like this anymore. Like this is an actual like issue we're having. yeah, exactly. I will watch some Oni plays, dude. They're just funnier too. Actually. What is that? I've not been up there yet. Oh man, I found a trick. I seen a trick on TikTok Reels, which not TikTok Reels, YouTube Shorts, which is very strange considering how irrelevant this game is in the grand scheme of content creation, but Stare say slurs online. Oh, what the heck, dude? I don't... Okay, can I just like keep going? Okay. Must call people chuds and foids. Is there something wrong with me, dude? I just went the wrong way. Is there nothing on the other side? There isn't. Some eggs. Oh, there's something to climb over there. I'm gonna have to die. I don't know, it's just so different. Like, I graduated high school in 2012, so... It's like... Maybe it was the area I grew up around too, but like... I don't know how to put this, because it, like, when I think about it, I feel like it sounds bad. But I mean, like, it was so long ago. But like, so many more people had the pass, if you know what I mean. But like, nobody, like, really cared. It was so weird. So like, the Game Grumps, N-word compilation was not like a huge shocker. I didn't mean to do that. I can't even climb the thing I was trying to do. Okay, I'm gonna have to find another way. But a different word. A different word. I mean, people said the F slur a lot back then too, and it just... I don't know, man. It's like, just nobody cared. And I felt like a lot, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I felt like a lot of people had that moment at the same time where it's like, oh wow, man, we probably shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff. It's like, we were just joking around, but like, man, people are really like, they're really like hurt by this stuff. Yeah, it's just... And it's not like we were going around saying it with the hard R. Like, that was different. There was a clear difference between that. Like, that was just how people talk to each other around here for some reason. It's not like that anymore, that I know of. But strange times. That was a lot of words to say, like, yeah, people in my high school class, they said the N-word a lot, so the N-word compilation of the Game Grumps wasn't that crazy back then. Yeah, kids still say it. Dude, my nephew was joking around with his friend. And he came home from school one day and he was like, hey, one of my friends gave me the N-word pass, and we were like, well, don't use it. It's just part of growing up depending on what environment you're in. Yeah, honestly. Because I mean, like, honestly, parents around here were not giving a single fuck about what we were saying anyway. It was like, those crazy kids. That's all they were saying. It only works with the people that gave it to you. Yeah. It's like, don't go in the middle of a Walmart at 2 p.m. or like 4 p.m. on a Monday, like screaming it. This is not where I needed to go. If you're said kid with the pass, oh my god, that's gonna sound really bad out of context. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. People are definitely more conscious about what they're saying. Sometimes I wonder, is like, man, did Obama move the needle so much that people didn't realize that saying these words were not that big of a deal? That's a joke. That is a joke, by the way. I know that's not really what was going on, but I don't know, man. It's crazy how your perception on things changes as you grow up. I will say, I do miss those Obama days. Fire exit. Okay, can I just go around to where I was? I think I can, yeah. No, I can't. Oh, that sucks, dude. Wait, how do I get to the, I gotta get to that bunny. It's kind of like, you can't, it's hard to like hold like a 13-year-old to the same standard as an adult, because like a lot of those 13-year-olds have not had those teaching moments. It's like, hey man, don't be saying that. They just, I mean, because to them it's just memes. It's like, oh, that's the forbidden word. It's funnier because it's forbidden. That's what people do, and I think it's crazy. It is crazy. It's like, I'm glad I think we've moved more away from that. Like, people wanting to cancel like a 13-year-old on Twitter for saying some crazy shit. Which is a good thing. We shouldn't be canceling a 13-year-old. I mean, in his eyes, it's like, this is funny, you guys. He just hasn't had that talk with his, whoever needs to have that talk with him. And I know it wasn't like, I know everybody didn't like have my same like experience growing up, probably, because there's definitely a lot more progressive areas than where I grew up. So like, when I see like a kid saying something insane, I'm like, yeah, that was me at one point too, man. Now, if it's like, you know, somebody JD Vance's age, that's where it starts to be a little bit different. Yeah, dude, honestly. Cause I know, because I know what the age is when this stuff like starts to like fester a little bit. Be like, hey, you're gonna start hearing some different words when you get into the 6th grade. It's probably like earlier now. Be like, hey, you're gonna hear some new words when you get to this new school. I just want you to know, some of them you probably don't need to be saying. We're officially done with the kink machine. There's something else too. All this to say, man, Game Grumps has went down some strange paths. The guys with the N-word compilation are now LARPing being gay. Thank God, no more duty diaper fetish. I think I can just jump over this. Oh my god, dude. And I was trying to be so complicated earlier. It's gonna let me turn into Kazooie. No. Okay. That was very simple. Oh, there's no... Where did I just go? Wasn't there a Jiggy? Why is this place... Why is this so confusing, man? I just wasn't looking when I ran in there, but... I thought it was very funny I did that twice. I actually just did it the third time. Look how in tune we are. Yeah, dude, it feels like they're just changing whatever. Maybe we'll see Aaron Hansen in a well, maybe he'll maybe he'll be in tune with the ending of Peacemaker Season 2. The story about him getting inside the cab and then having to, like, say the N-word over and over when he got out is crazy, too. It's also crazy that his wife is, like, also just, like, kind of the same. Man, I don't know what to do next. Guess go to Mumbo. How many Jiggies do I have here? Oh, I have 2, dude. Are you serious? And I have another move to learn. God, dude, I feel like I've done so much. I don't even have Banjo's little backpack move yet. Okay, obviously... Yeah, true. True. Man, Newgrounds was like... It's crazy to think how edgy it was back then. Okay. Does it want me to go to that doorway? Some people just get stuck in that, like, early age mindset too, I guess. Like, I feel like since Aaron got so popular early on, it's like his mindset probably didn't change too much. Dude, oh my god, dude, I had no idea where I'm going. Porn in my Flash videos. Dude, it used to be on the front page too. That was crazy to think about. So, yep, there goes some casual porn, dude. goes Donkey Kong ruining that that 180s song your parents probably listened to. Oh, there's no Kazooie. I went to a different one. Okay, dude. I'm gonna warp back to Banjo. I'm gonna have to look up a guide for this one, man. Is this... I feel like I've barely moved an inch. The battery thing, it's a real... That's gonna open up more. I do not know where to get that move, though. Dude, is that a thing? I did not know that was a thing. I was just reading, I wasn't reading, I was watching a video about the, what's it called? I forgot what it was called. It was, what they call them, the Clock Crew? Dude, I had no idea about the 9/11 thing, that's crazy. Yeah, the Clock Crew. I was watching a video about that last night. Because I was watching a, I was reading a thing about, I was wondering what Microsoft Sam voice they had used for Mr. Jester. That's how that video came about today, by the way. Because I found out it was which voice it was and I was able to use it. Where was I even going with that? I guess I was just talking about other Newgrounds people. Like, yeah, those people were crazy too. I guess I was just found out the lore about Mr. Jester. Thought of a joke yesterday, but nowhere to post it. Windows 11 was an inside job. That's pretty good, Crab. This is a... I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm one of those people you can like run a joke through, and I have a good judgment of where it can go, but that one's not too bad. Windows 11 is an inside job. They want to force us to use AI and Copilot, apparently. I do not want to upgrade, dude. They tried to get me to upgrade today. I know I'm going to wake up one day after I forgot to turn my computer off. I'm going to wake up the next morning and I'm going to have Windows 11. Because that's what happened with Windows 10. I denied the update for so long. And I woke up one morning after I streamed. This is like forever ago, but I woke up one morning, I was like, oh, I have Windows 10 now, I guess. Guys, I'm gonna cheat this level a little bit. Cause I don't know where, actually just don't, I have no idea where this move is, man. Let's see. A god from 2001. Crazy. Let's see. advanced moves. Is that what I'm looking for? Low key, I kind of like IGN's the random guides they have. Like, there's for some reason somebody's making it like a guide page for random stuff in Banjo-Tooie as early as like, or as late as like last November. It's crazy. I think Copilot is that like their AI? Specifically bought a $200 professional window so I can shut all that stuff off. Such a pain in the ass to deal with though. That's how they burn all their AI shit. Real scary. Windows Recall. I haven't even heard of that yet. Oh, that's great, dude. That's great. Takes a screenshot of your screen every 3 seconds. Windows Copilot's gonna be like, oh, we heard you like this, we thought you would like this new Demi Lovato album based on how many pictures of her ass you've looked at recently. Dude, I think I would immediately turn all that stuff off if possible. I feel like there's like a safe zone. I don't know if we're there yet, but I know people are going to start figuring out how to like turn a lot of that stuff off, if possible. But I don't know, man. That's crazy to think about. It just sucks that like at some point we're all gonna have to upgrade because at some point we're gonna log on our computers on Windows 10 one day and we're gonna have a virus for some reason. It's gonna be some kind of like malware. Snapdragon PCs. Oh, the screenshot thing. Yeah, that feels like a good way, like, I don't know, man. That's just like... It's gonna be taking screenshots of stuff that you don't want screenshots of, like... You're trying to buy something on Amazon or like you said, something sensitive. Your addresses. I know like 90% of people it's like my porn. It's like, dude, there's a lot more you're doing that like you're not even thinking about. If other people do, yeah, dude, I don't even think about that. There's a lot of angles with that. Dude, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Man, they thought the Bush era was their surveillance era. What are we in right now? What the heck, dude? This thumbnail is hilarious. The enshittification, everything, yeah, dude, honestly. It's like that one Simpsons meme. It's like, this is the worst era of the internet ever. And then he's like, nah, this is the worst era so far. Ring Doorbell's now working with Flock, the license plate reader company that tracks everyone. What? We have no privacy anymore, man. I mean, it's not like I really go anywhere anyway, but like, dude, they're gonna like, I don't know, man. They're gonna say like people who buy Switch games are part of Antifa. They're gonna start arresting people like us. Like, I mean, I don't know if I don't know if that'll ever happen, but like, is it outside of the realm of possibility at this point? Nah, that's actually crazy though, dude. This isn't the kind of big brother I want. So now they have a couple million new cameras all over the country and they don't even need to read your license plate. They can recognize cars from like stuff in the truck bed. Dude, that's insane, man. I'm gonna have to get the black SUV and tint the windows. They're gonna outlaw tinted windows, I guess, next. Our flock camera cannot see in the back of your vehicle inside your cup holder. We need to know what's inside your cup holder. The Antifa army is playing the new Pokemon ZA video game. We need to know if you have that video game. Hey Tina, how's it going? Mommy? Hi Biscuits. I'm pretty good. Having a good night. My capture card was not cooperating with me for a couple of days, so it was kind of killing my motivation to stream. But we're all good in the hood now. I am taking advantage of this moment to like reset my brain because this game has got me like overwhelmed. Antifa's playing Fortnite. Steal the brain rot. Can't do that. You know, I really wonder if like it will get to the point where people are like coordinating on video games instead of Discord. Then it's gonna get real bad. I thought it was funny. They were like, the Twitch CEO needs to address the corner of their websites that are like far left or whatever. It's like, dude, you have literal Nazi groups on Gmod, dude. I don't think some guys on Twitch are like, I mean, I don't know. They could be, but not that I've seen. Seen a video of Trump, you're like, no, I have not seen that. That does kind of sound familiar though. Wait, maybe...
The people of...
Oh my god, dude.
The people of India are going crazy that President Obama was constantly chewing gum. And then on top of that, he took it out of his mouth, put it back. You can't do it. It's disgusting.
Why is he yelling, dude? Oh my god, dude. He's like actually yelling. Barack Obama was chewing chewing gum. And he spat it out. I don't have a Trump impression. I need to go check on Frankie real quick, because for some reason she's awake and barking. I want to leave you guys with something playing. Hey, there's some Newgrounds.
Baby, rules matter. And when it comes to the internet, few matter as much as Rule 34. In 2021, an Animal Crossing porn parody inexplicably blew up online after it was shoved in front of the wrong audience, resulting in a bizarre domino effect that awoke thousands to a catgirl hypnosis fetish, briefly resurrected the career of a Croatian pop star from the 80s, and was perhaps the only time in history where people's moms were unknowingly sending hentai references in the family group chat. What I'm saying is, millions of people accidentally collaborated to manifest the biggest goon meme of all time. But how could something like this actually happen? This is the unbelievable story of Newgrounds, Onkazone, and you. This is Bad Art History. If you clicked on this video, chances are high that the phrase Onkazone stirred up something in you or attached to you. But if you've never heard of this, it's a meme from a 2021 adult animation of the villager from Animal Crossing getting it on with Anka, the humanoid hat girl. So far, so internet. But on September 3rd, 2021, for reasons no one understands, a twisted genius randomly remembered the song from the Animal Crossing porno and uploaded it to TikTok, where it blew up. And that was the beginning of the end. Because as the song racked up millions of views on YouTube, for several tragic weeks, oblivious TikTok users and Facebook aunties alike were sending everyone they knew a deceptively cute video of a dancing cat. So what was actually going on here? There have been dirtier memes and catchier songs, and Anka isn't even close to the most popular Animal Crossing character to get this treatment. Well, it turns out the answer lies deeper, because for 26 long, hard years, a series of horny internet phenomena were slowly lining up for Onkazone to explode. And if that sounds crazy, put on your tinfoil hat, lock your bedroom door, and enable cruise control, because it's time to talk about a website called Newgrounds. Before we get into the monstrosity that brought you Numa Numa, Smiling Friends, and terabytes of animated cartoon porn, super quick timeline. January 2017. South Korean adult animator -8 uploads onkaride.swif. And remember this SWIF file format because it's going to be very important. Then, January 2021. The artist Zone Sama, famous for numerous contributions to Newgrounds and YouTube, uploads Onkazone as an homage to -8's creation. Now, as for Newgrounds itself, it's a website known for its irreverent attitude and thousands of culture-defining flash games and animations. And even if you've never been on it, you felt its influence. From Salad Fingers to Peanut Butter Jelly Time to All Your Base or Belong to Us to the Teen Titans parody that was the awakening for every online male in 2007. All were either from or popularized via Newgrounds. And in case you don't see where this is going, the Teen Titans parody, the Jenny the Teenage Robot video that royally pissed off Viacom, and Onkazone were all made by one person and all came from this website. But how did we get here? Unceremoniously pooped out onto the World Wide Web on July 6, 1995 by a teenage Tom Fulp. What began as a love letter to the Neo Geo console series quickly turned into two controversial flash games, Assassin and Club a Seal. You can imagine what the gameplay looked like. Foreshadowing the iconic screw you attitude that would define a generation, Fulp thoughtfully considered the hate mail being sent to him by those who felt that his games were mean-spirited, and then displayed it on his site for laughs. From here, to paraphrase his own words, Newground had taken on a solid form, kind of like how digested food becomes a turd. And this turd proved very appetizing, as through the late 90s, Newgrounds rapidly cultivated an edgy user base while trying, in vain, not to lose advertisers. Why a brand wouldn't want to appear on the website where you can play man wearing exploding vest walking into a store simulator is anyone's guess. But then 1998 rolls around and
Okay, I'm back.
lawsuit.
I'm
After
interested
Fulp
in this
uploaded
video,
an
though.
animation depicting the Teletubbies coping with crippling drug addiction and alcoholism.
Yo.
The British public was so offended by this portrayal of their greatest cultural export that the BBC sued on copyright grounds and
That's not what
lost.
Newgrounds
That
meant, like
is
3 years ago?
American free use law. Over the next decade, Fulp and his close-knit team worked tirelessly to keep the website afloat through ballooning server costs caused by thousands of game, music, and video submissions, dictating a large share of edgy internet humor along the way, and in so doing, setting themselves up for potential disaster. And speaking of potential disaster, it's a big internet out there, and honestly, have you ever tried Googling yourself? You'd be shocked at how much of your personal information is freely available online. But I know I have nothing to worry about thanks to today's sponsor,
Hey, we were just
Aura.
talking about
Aura
this.
is a VPN that keeps
Kinda.
you safe online while protecting your most sensitive info from hackers and data brokers. Unlike other VPNs, Aura offers antivirus. You can go to aura.com/Frankie to try 2 weeks for free. That will be enough time for Aura to find out if your personal data is exposed. Okay, sponsor's done. But we're not at the bad times just yet, because out there on the internet was a slowly multiplying
E-Bombs World,
species of
dude.
human being who stood
Hold
to
on.
benefit like
I don't even
no
know
one
if I'm saying it
ever
right.
had from
For
one of
years, I
Newgrounds'
just say these
most
websites'
basic
names in my head.
features. Shockwave
No idea if I'm
support.
saying it right.
Why does that matter? Because what Fire did for the human race, Flash Player did for Coomers. Coomers and Hooners. Two pejorative internet terms that largely describe the same thing. A person, usually male, who is dangerously addicted to adult content. And with Newgrounds' robust support of the SWIFT, aka Shockwave file format, and the SWIFT's popularity in adult animations and games, it's no surprise that hundreds of adult artists found their audience on this website. Now, I obviously can't show you why this format worked so well, so think of it like this. A SWIFT is a container file that uses vectors, kind of like a set of instructions that tell an object where to move, where to rotate, or where to bounce up and down crazy style for 4.5 minutes. What animators may lose in terms of visual detail with this method, they often make up for with ease of animation. Combine that with motion tweens, a bouncy, elastic animation style infamous for its use in adult material, and you get the picture. And if you don't, I can only direct you with extreme caution to the Incredible Gassy or the Spider-Man Backshots GIF. The Shockwave format's small file size and widespread compatibility at the time made it easy to upload adult content in that format anywhere it was permitted, especially on a website that gave as few fucks as Newgrounds. And this is where the rubber meets the road. In late 2006, a user going by Zone Sama would make a
Zone Sama.
Newgrounds account, blowing up almost immediately because
Oh
of
my
her
God.
uncanny ability to imitate the art style of existing shows. In 2007, Zone was already blazing new ground and providing
Blew my mind when I found out Zone Summon was a girl too.
Raven and Starfire fans with the highest quality goon material they had ever seen in their lives. Her Jenny the Teenage Robot video so closely resembled the actual show that Viacom forced her to take it down under threat of legal action. And fun fact, this thing is still haunting Nickelodeon because as recently as 2022, the developers of fighting game Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl were forced to remove one of Jenny's voice lines because of its inescapable association with the porn video.
You wouldn't like my brain. It's all circuity and metallic.
If that's not a sign
Oh
you
my
made
God.
it, I don't know what is. Between her mascot, Zoneton,
It's pronounced Zone-Ton.
and the wildly popular ZTV animated series, Zone had quickly carved out a niche as one of the most prolific adult artists online.
I am now a fan of ZTV. Here is the reason. It's because of this hot, sexy character.
But you may have noticed that we completely glossed
God.
over the fact that eons ago, a list of rules of the internet were carved into stone on a website that can't go 2 seconds without talking about fluids, religious minorities, and autism. And no, it's not 4chan. See, as Rule 37 clearly states, there are no women on the internet. Or are there? Rule 34, and also 1 through 33 and 35 through whatever. If I can be honest, the reason I've name-dropped Rule 34 without offering a definition is because, frankly, everyone and their mother knows what it means. If it exists, there's part of it. Skibbity Toilet, the John Goodman dinosaur in 1993 smash hit, We're Back. The Microsoft Paperclip. Without much exaggeration,
Goodman,
if you can imagine it, it's out there. And when it comes to popular franchises, there's a whole cottage industry of source filmmaker animators who pay their bills using freely available software to animate every character from every game doing everything.
Oh my God, dude.
Major game studios are now so aware of this phenomenon that some play into it in their own marketing. Some, allegedly, have even been accused of making overly anatomically detailed character models knowing what people do with them. All this to say, from the sanctioned Rule 34 sites to the rise
Especially
of
that
animated
game.
clips being hosted on traditional platforms, it was merely a matter of time before Anka, the Egyptian cat girl with the resting bitch face, would get the same treatment. And you must be thinking, yeah, this is very obvious. Why would anyone even need to spell out the concept of Rule 34? People have been making smut since cave times. But that's the thing. Grug didn't have access to the internet, which means someone in your lifetime had to be the first guy online to make this observation and name it. On August 13th, 2003, in yet another demonic act committed by a British person, the author of the webcomic Zoom Out made this panel. Depicting his devastation at finding erotic art of Calvin and Hobbes, he dubbed this phenomenon Rule 34 of the internet. And this was so self-evident, it blew people's minds. It fundamentally changed the way we talk about this stuff online. By 2006, contributors to the aforementioned satire site Encyclopedia Dramatica sourced all sorts of internet truisms from 4chan threads, anonymous IRC chats, and even 4chan daddy, Chris Poole himself.
The rules were created by the man to keep you down. They don't actually exist.
The resulting list became the rules of the internet. And its staying power lies in the fact that not only does it explain every single thing uploaded to DeviantArt, it's actually a very insightful commentary on
I didn't need to see
behavior. Don't believe me? Okay. Rule 43. The more beautiful and pure a thing is, the more satisfying it is to corrupt. Consider the cult fandom around Fluffy Pony Abuse, a collection of illustrations and fanfics loosely based on My Little Pony, wherein these cloyingly cute pony homunculus creatures, which only want love and cannot possibly defend themselves, are subjected to extreme torture. Or maybe Rule 42. Nothing is sacred. Religion, tragedy, the miracle of life, none of it is too untouchable to avoid becoming gay 9/11 Shrek pregnancy fan art. You know, the amount of times that I invoke 9/11 in these videos is getting, like, disrespectful. And we can't forget Rule 35. In the extremely rare case that no explicit content exists about something, it will. And to speedrun the rest of this list,
She's kind of real for that. I think I mentioned 9/11 like once a day.
41. Everything is somebody's fetish. 47. You're probably never getting laid. And this brings us back to Rule 37. There are no girls on the internet. I'm gonna be so real for a second. Women have been on the internet forever. Though, women probably found themselves in the minority for most of the internet's lifetime. And the women behind anonymous accounts were likely assumed male unless stated otherwise. But the female share of the internet is growing. And if you think that the majority of people flooding the web with yaoi, dress-up games, and slash fics since the 90s were men, you're crazy. Now, when it comes to the more hardcore visual stuff, especially when it comes to content demonstrating extreme views about women's bodies, it's safe to assume most of it is by men 4 men. Also, real quick on the topic of real life harm. I wasn't sure where in the video to mention this, but you should be aware that -8, the artist responsible for the 2017 Anka Ride animation, torpedoed his career due to openly being kind of a torpedo himself. Obviously, separating art from artist is an individual choice. But when a person who makes explicit content expresses opinions about little kids, it's almost always a very, very, very bad sign. Anyway, let's return to Anka and Newgrounds. What exactly was that impending disaster about to hit Newgrounds? By the mid-2010s, the commitment to free speech and shock humor that once set Newgrounds apart was going out of style. And it was also around this time that Tumblr, with its reputation for a large female user base, social activism, and complete
what year did she say?
Newgrounds apart. Mid-2010s, the commitment to
Mid-2010s,
free speech
yep,
and
that's
shock
exactly.
humor that once
I mean,
set
we knew that
Newgrounds
already.
apart was
But we were
going out of
talking about it.
style. And it was also around this time that Tumblr, with its reputation for a large female user base, social activism, and complete inability to stop engaging the trolls, saw its peak usership. And one of Tumblr's biggest draws, ironically, was that it permitted all sorts of not safe for work material. So in 2018, when Tumblr abruptly banned such
I don't mean to keep pausing it, but the thing about not engaging the trolls, we also went over that earlier about like the content creators, and that's exactly what they do.
content, it experienced an apocalyptic exodus of users from which it would never recover. And sensing this huge opportunity to revive its declining cultural relevance, Newgrounds casually let Twitter know that they would never, ever implement such a ban, and it had never been less over. The pieces were all lining up. And in 2020, when billions found themselves locked inside with only the internet, TikTok, and their right hand to entertain themselves, the release of Animal Crossing New Horizons was an unbelievable success. I can't stress enough, in early 2020, hundreds of millions of people became very online for the first time. And in a once-in-a-lifetime planetary alignment of a bored, lonely, horny, captive audience, an explosively popular game, and an app known for churning out viral sensations, Anka Zone was in the right place at the right time. In the space of days, the backing track to the Anka Zone video went mega viral, and how people found their way to Newgrounds, to Zone, to the Animal Crossing hentai that started it all, to a hypnosis fetish, and possibly even to discovering that they were a furry, is no mystery. Oh my god, I totally forgot to mention, Google searches for Rule 34 like exploded like vertically in 2020. I'm gonna drop it somewhere early in the video. Oh my god. I cannot believe I forgot to mention this. And that leaves only one loose end. What about the guy that made the song? Does he know? Did his grandkids have the heart to tell him? Well, no one knows that. But we do know this. Croatian-born singer, songwriter, and guitarist Alexander Martin, stage name Sandy Martin, spent much of his youth in Italy due to his father's employment at the Yugo-Potamian embassy in that country. After being scouted by a talent agent seeking the next teen heartthrob, Sandy enjoyed a brief career in the Italian pop scene between 1983 and 1994, announcing an official retirement in 2005 due to health issues. Hopefully, the former pop star, now in his 60s, remains blissfully unaware of his legacy. But the fact is, Camel by Camel and its covers have accrued upwards of 50 million views on YouTube alone. And the reason aside, if young Sandy Martin could see the hit that his song would become, he probably wouldn't object. But at the end of the day, the rules of the internet, thorough as they are in making this entire thing make sense, actually have one major flaw when it comes to explaining online goonery. So I propose a Rule 48. When looking up your favorite character, curiosity really does kill the cat. This has been Bad Art History. Thank you, as always, to the Lashana Ball Nation for making this possible. If you want blooper reels, uncensored videos, and extended cuts, please consider joining the Patreon.
Yeah, the God, dude, any popular TikTok song in 2020 was like, it was over. It was over. Oh, this is pretty
And
good
yes,
too.
you
I may not play
probably
this
seen
whole
it.
video,
In the
but I'm looking at
2010s,
a
fans
guide right
of the
now.
Gachi Muchi pants wrestling movement were remixing this porn tape into music videos, original songs, fully animated cartoons,
Also, I just really like her videos.
and spamming it across the internet. These memes were once so influential they pissed off the Ukrainian government.
Вы смеетесь? Украину превращают в гачи-мучи страну.
But if Gachi Muchi was this big thing that brought us everything from Ricardo Milos to Thick Broly to the goth muscle mommy obsession, then why do you never hear about it? How could a fandom that so profoundly affected meme culture disappear? This is the heartwarming story of the gay wrestle porno that broke the internet. This is Bad Art History. So, for those who have never heard of this, Gachi Muchi was this homoerotic meme culture online where people ironically worshipped a terribly acted porn series from the 90s and made endless lore, fetish art, and animations about it between 2007 and roughly 2018. And the format of this meme is pretty familiar. People would ironically send their friends these funny clips that 30 seconds in would turn into hardcore man-on-man action. But something very strange began to happen. The edits that people were ironically making from these adult clips were such genuinely impressive works of art, with such a real-world cult of personality around adult actor Billy Harrington, that it forced the internet to get woke about some uncomfortable questions. Is it possible to be gay ironically? And what explains our obsession with turning fetish art into memes? Believe it or not, the answers are all contained in Omni-Man's ass. Since 2021, many of you have probably seen some version of this. But why does this image exist, and what does it have to do with gay wrestling? Like any adult cartoon with a big online fan base and a sexy main man, Invincible has inspired a lot of fan art of varying depravity. So it was inevitable when, on May 9th, 2021, artist Panic Clinic tweeted out this sensual fan art of a comically thick Omni-Man, and thus opened the portal to hell. Within weeks, adult art sites were flooded with semi-ironic fan art of every character you could possibly imagine hitting this pose. The Omni-ass was omnipresent online, and no one was safe from the jump scare. And it's kind of been happening ever since. But if something about this pose feels ominously familiar to you, it's because this meme had its roots in something much more ancient than it appeared. Dragon Ball Z fetish art. On November 20th, 2017, artist Absolute Blue logged into his exclusive adult Patreon and uploaded this explicit illustration of Broly from Dragon Ball Z after his patrons voted to see him in a poll. Now, it's not clear when this image leaked or why, and every time I tried to reverse search it, it literally broke the website, but somewhere in 2018, Thick Broly appears on Spanish Twitter. And that's when things got Catholic. On January 5th, a Brazilian artist uploads this illustration of Jesus and several strong cartoon characters struggling to lift the cross. And though I am positive the artist meant well, this was the bat signal to shit posters. Somewhere along the way, this masterpiece appears on Facebook, and in a pattern that was cursed to play out over and over again, Broly's ass was suddenly unavoidable online. He could be this flower, he could be you, he could be me. But arguably, the only thing more stressful than trying to avoid this image on the internet is knowing how much of your personal information is freely available online. Because data brokers make millions of dollars a year selling your personal information to scammers and marketers, whether you know it or not. Which brings us to our sponsor, Incogni. Incogni is your one-stop shop to keeping your personal data safe on the internet. If you're Incogni, use the code FrankieFay at the link below to get 60% off an annual plan. But why? What does this have to do with gay wrestling? Why am I taking forever to get to the point? Well, the only thing funnier than Broly ass is over-explaining the joke. So let's see if we can scientifically explain why this is funny. And I promise you this has everything to do with Gachimuchi. First off, it's fetish art. Bara muscle worship, to be specific. Which makes it pretty funny once you realize the intent of this image was to arouse you, as opposed to make you nervously burst out laughing. But even past the tonal mismatch, Broly's appeal might lie in his vulgar muscularity. Really think about this. The internet has a cult-like reverence for sexy strong men that we seldom reserve for anyone else. Giga Chad, the explosive popularity not too long ago of Gachimuchi star Ricardo Milos, the meme about the buff guy who's comically wholesome online, Barry Wood just staring at you. The extravagant public displays of thirst, ironic or not, over unconventionally muscular women. With or without clothing, extreme muscularity blurs the lines between fetish and comedy, and the ironic connective tissue that makes all of this simultaneously edgy, funny, and mildly arousing to some is this movement called Gachimuchi. So let's talk about it. Gachimuchi. What the hell is it? It all started in the late 90s on internet fetish newsgroups. A distinct subculture began to emerge around a type of adult video loosely disguised as a campy, over-the-top wrestling session. 3 of these films that would become especially infamous, Workout Muscle Fantasies 3, Lords of the Locker Room, and Buckshot Minuteman Series 18, were notably carried by the raw meme appeal of their leading man, an American actor named Billy Harrington. We will get back to him. So, though these films were not exactly Pulitzer winners, there was something about the incredibly stilted, impotent delivery of the main actors that took this from awkward to painfully funny. So funny, in fact, that you didn't have to speak English to enjoy it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna be.
I see.
And in the summer of 2007, Gachimuchi busted onto the world stage. On August 10th, a user on the Japanese video sharing site Nico Nico Doga, roughly equivalent to YouTube, uploaded a clip from Workout Muscle Fantasies 3. What starts as a strangely acted skit.
Whoa, did you guys see? Oh man. All these women saying they didn't want to go to TwitchCon, and people were laughing at them. Sorry to pause the video again. Then this guy shows up. And make sure you guys can see. What the heck, dude? That's Emeru. What the heck was he doing, man? Was he like trying to eat her? That's so freaking weird, man. That's crazy.
Featuring 2 buff men, quickly and dreadfully becomes a fetish flick. And in about 10 seconds flat, a new type of Rickroll was born. It was showing up in Pokemon videos. It was showing up in memes. It was showing up in hentai. The warfare was cruel and indiscriminate. You have to remember, in 2007, there was literally nothing funnier than epically trolling your friends into watching a jump scare, porn, or some combination thereof. And as soon as a critical mass of people figured out that the Workout Muscle Fantasies 3 meme was just gay pornography in a foreign language, the most terrifying fandom on Earth had been conceived. Gachimuchi, deriving its name from the video's Japanese title, Authentic Muscular Pants Wrestling, or Gachimuchi Pants Wrestling, immediately amassed a rabid fanbase of ironic worshippers. Creators of all kinds immediately began sampling the videos and turning them into legitimately impressive works of art. The most recognizable of which, garnering millions and millions of views, came from an animator called Mountain Dew, who would go on to have a prolific art career. Also, he's in this video, and I'm not telling you when. Just so you understand how crazy people were about this back in the day, no one watching these Gachimuchi videos on a Japanese website in 2007 actually knew what the actors were saying, because they only spoke Japanese.
Like my little thing I got set up down here in the basement?
The most dedicated gotchi heads sacrificed potentially hours of their lives watching these clips over and over again to discover hidden words in the dialogue called Sora Mimi. The explosive popularity of the Sora Mimi led to the Rickroll, which led to the edits. And as the animations and fan art piled up, so too did the original music. People were sampling the sound of the actors smacking each other on the ass and grunting and turning it into comprehensive pieces of music. But what were these Sora Mimi mishearings anyway? The direct and obviously broken Japanese translations went as followed. You are slacking off these days. You are not distorted.
You got me mad now.
It can't be helped. These nonsense phrases, called forest fairy philosophy, became the moral pillars of the Gachi-Muchi movement. Throughout the 2010s, the Gachi-Muchi movement grew increasingly ambitious, giving us such classics as Electric Bodybuilder from the Underground and whatever this says. And I can't stress enough, look how insane this animation is. Fueled by irony or not, this is remarkable talent. And they were doing it for fun. For those who were on YouTube at this time, between 2007 and 2011, this video mashup genre might look very familiar to you. Mads, as they're known in Japan, are the spiritual sibling to the genre of YouTube poop. At the core is a chaotically edited but often
we used to do it for the love of the game
video made by smashing together clips and pitch shifting them to match the music. Mads heavily employ anime and generally lack the soul-crushing quality of your average YouTube poop. Point being, people were crapping these out. Here's a fun fact. Ricardo Milos, one of the biggest memes of the last decade, actually originated as someone's Gachi-Muchi shitpost. The complete extent of this meme is very difficult to fully convey. And though this may all sound like some incredibly niche thing that happened on the internet from some time you weren't even around, the numbers don't lie. These meme edits have amassed anywhere between hundreds of thousands to millions of views. And Gachi-Muchi music is still being uploaded to this day to very healthy viewership. But make no mistake, none of this would arguably have ever blown up like this were it not for the sheer star power of the Gachi god himself, a retired adult film star from Long Island named Billy Harrington. Affectionately nicknamed Aniki, Big Brother, by the Gachi-Muchi fandom, Billy Harrington was the living embodiment of pants wrestling. Born in 1969 in Babylon, New York, Billy Harrington was a lifelong athlete and performer. As he explains it, being rejected by a woman that he loved for a bodybuilder had a profound effect on him for the better, and he reoriented his whole life around perfecting his body. Throughout the 90s, he featured in the likes of Playgirl, Cult Magazine, talk shows, and a variety of gay films that made him one of the most prolific actors in his category. In spite of his profession, it should be noted that he said that doing these films helped him discover aspects of his bisexuality, but that he does not consider himself to be gay. And after a successful 5 years in the industry, Billy retired to a more family-oriented life. But his second wind, born by the ironic worship of thousands of Japanese edgelords, actually came in 2007. The Workout Muscle Fantasies 3 clip grows a following, then come the edits, and so on and so forth. By 2009, the Gachi-Muchi movement achieved monstrous popularity, and Billy became aware of his ironic fandom overseas, soon making regular trips to Japan where fans would line up for the pleasure of him smacking them on the ass. In one of his most legendary appearances at a Nico Nico live event in Japan, he gave a rousing plea to the soul of mankind in the most Long Island English it is possible to speak.
Nico Nico Duga, in the face of our common dangers, in this winter of our hardship, let us remember these timeless words, as we can. Let it be said by...
Billy was one with his Aniki persona. He knew it was tongue-in-cheek, he had fun with it, he didn't care. The irony sublimated into fandom so sincere, at the peak of his fame, he even got a limited edition action figure. But on March 2nd of 2018, Billy Harrington would tragically pass away after a car accident. And because it was the tail end of the 2010s, and Gachi Muchi had mostly come and gone by this point, Aniki's untimely passing signaled the symbolic end to the first phase of Gachi Muchi history. But the fans had to pay tribute somehow. The world had to know just how much Billy meant to them. So in July of 2022, Gachi heads turned their sights to the Ukraine war. At the time, the Ukrainian government was undertaking an effort to de-Russify the country by removing monuments connected to Russian history. And in a final act of homoerotic memery, 25,000 fans from across the globe signed a petition asking the Ukraine government to erect a statue of Aniki as he had erected the hearts and imaginations of so many millions before him. This went over really well.
Американского гей-порно-актера Билли Каррингтона. Он, извините меня, икона так называемого гачи-мучи видео. То есть фильмов, в которых вы смеетесь, а Украину превращают в гачи-мучи страну.
Oh, and apparently this wasn't even the first time that someone had tried this. In 2021, someone petitioned the government to rename a town square in Ukraine Billy Harrington Square. But I'm sure there is a question that has been slowly creeping into the back of your mind. I probably do not have to come out and say that Gachi Muchi is barely disguised fetish material. I opened this video with an explanation of Broly and Omni-Man ass because they descend from a long line of muscle-bound freaks who want nothing more than to, yes, make you laugh and also rock out with your cock out. So how do we prove it? What fetish even is this? Here's a question. What does it mean to worship something? There's idol worship of the big powerful man with the big powerful body. There's ironic worship that lets you sexualize everything from Omni-Man to Luigi as a joke. And there's something called muscle worship, the fetish. It should be no surprise that Gachi Muchi and its many offspring revolve around a fetish called sthenolagnia, a very fancy word for muscle worship. Now, muscle worship, exactly what it sounds like, is a subgenre of body worship, which is any kind of outsized fixation on a specific body part. So in case you ever wondered why no woman can innocently post a picture online with her dogs out, that's about 50% of the reason. But muscle worship has a very strange quality present in few other fetish behaviors. On one end of the spectrum, it hardly resembles a fetish at all. And we know this because muscle worship fetish forums, by and large, are not obviously sexual to an outsider. But you're smarter than that. As a wise woman once tweeted, there's a psychological horror quality to fetish media. A hand-drawn image of Sailor Moon in the Alice in Wonderland dress, cute. A gallery full of every female character in existence in the same dress, menacing. This is where the conundrum with muscle worship begins.
True.
For some people, it really does just end at admiring pictures of quads, consensually touching or massaging some guy's anchor arms, things like that. But for many others, especially those whose behaviors are embraced by a niche internet community, the behavior inevitably escalates. But you must be wondering, how can you have a fetish for physical fitness, something that most people are biologically attracted to? Isn't that just being normal? Not everything is a fetish, Francis. Okay, let's do a thought exercise. Let's say your boyfriend Chad is a big buff meathead and you really like it when he sits on the couch and lets you rub his arms just cuz. Now imagine doing the same thing, only Chad is a complete stranger you've paid to sit on your couch so you can rub his arms while he puts out a cigarette on your Norwood 4. That's the key. And ironically, for how fantastically bad the Gachi Muchi tapes are, they do a great job of illustrating the difference. A really interesting feature of these wrestle videos is how much time they spend focusing on everything except the obvious. And don't get me wrong, they do go there, but the emphasis on the actors' ripped bodies, even when clothed, feels gratuitous. And when the clothes come off, The actors spend a significant portion of the runtime just wrestling. And obviously I cannot show you via example, but the wrestling segments are so about wrestling that at points, it's just a writhing mass of musculature with no wee-wees in sight. What I'm saying is, the intended audience for this doesn't just want to watch two muscular guys touch butts. What they want is an extravagant, over-the-top display of a dominant muscle daddy turning his submissive partner into a pretzel. Why? Because the worship part of muscle worship isn't just a word. Worship is a BDSM term, and it's the themes of sadomasochism that distinguish muscle worship from just thinking that Rhea Ripley is hot. So, where does this fetish actually come from? The concept of venerating extreme fitness has been with us since the birth of civilization. Ancient Greeks were famously super normal about it. According to this blog by psychologist and researcher Dr. Mark Griffiths, muscle worship can encompass anything from transformation to female muscle growth to giant 50-foot-tall women stepping on you, more commonly known as macrophilia. But as far as gachi-muchi is concerned, as this anonymous muscle worshiper puts it,
the muscle god is often very muscular, such as a competitive bodybuilder or strength athlete, although anyone in a reasonably fit, athletic condition would suffice. The worshipper is typically of a less developed musculature. Sometimes two muscle gods, goddesses, or one of each will swap roles and worship one another's muscles. During the contact, the muscle god will often pose or flex the major muscles, adding to the intensity of the experience. There can also be verbal communication, with the worshipper expressing appreciation, gratitude, and amazement while the muscle god invites the worshipper to enjoy the experience, often in a condescending or egotistical manner. The experience is as much for the muscle god's ego as it is for the worshipper's enjoyment.
Now, he makes two claims here that I find difficult to believe.
It is a relatively modern social activity that began to gain popularity with the rise of competitive bodybuilding. The contact is usually explicitly non-sexual, and both participants usually wear some clothing. A muscle worship session can turn sexual, however. Doing so usually marks the end to muscle worship and the beginning of muscle play. Those who engage in muscle worship, predominantly male on male, do not consider the activity to be homosexual in nature. This is because the muscle god's musculature and not the actual person is the subject of the worship.
I'm skeptical that this is a modern social activity, nor that the majority of practitioners can keep it completely non-sexual. Maybe that's the case for him, but probably not for most of them. Now, this is probably my most woke take so far, but I genuinely believe that any behavior undertaken in pursuit of a sexual thrill, even if no parts get touched, even if everything is normal in your pants, even if the thrill is only happening in here, it's still a sex thing, but it's obviously not a sex act. So what is it? Tell me if a certain acronym comes to mind. Domination, submission, being put in your place by someone you refer to as your muscle god. It's a little more abstract than whips and chains, but psychologically, it's almost the same experience. BDSM can look like a lot of things. Oftentimes, no touching required. Some people's whole thing is being told they're washed while trapped in a sensory deprivation cube. But past that, how do people figure out they're into this? Especially something so abstract. There's very little research on the formation of this fetish, as it seems that most people just know when they know. But let's say you're an average Joe and getting your head crushed by a woman's bicep is not your idea of a great time. What would have to happen to you to change your mind? Well, I don't want to alarm you, but it might have happened already. So you may be aware that, like all crazy people, I have theories. I made a few observations, and I think that I have a pretty solid theory as to how this attraction can form. Much like lead poisoning in real life, irony poisoning online has a tendency to sneak up on you in a nasty way, because anything you embrace ironically, given enough time, will become your sincere preference. Imagine seeing these visually stunning, crazy gachi-muchi edits for the first time. Yeah, they're fun to watch with your friends who get it, and they're very well made, but they are gay porn, and some people don't feel comfortable announcing that that's what they watch for fun. But you're really drawn to these memes for one reason or another, and your cognitive dissonance kicks in. Oh, I like this ironically. I know that I shouldn't actually like this because there are social consequences, so I like it for the bit. I like it as a meme. Ironically, liking something is a useful way to try things on and launder new ideas without suffering the social consequences. And this absolutely applies to weird internet fetishes. No dude, I only listen to Sleep Token ironically. I only wear cat ears and thigh highs at home ironically. I only want the muscular goth broad who works the checkout at Key Food to step on my face ironically. Do you hear how that sounds? And you are way more susceptible to this than you might think. Ask yourself this. How many times have you seen people online performatively announce how attracted they are to some unconventional type of woman? Like, super over the top with it. The 9.5-foot tall vampire mom from Resident Evil. Muscle mommy influencers who don't shy away from extreme musculature. Rhea Ripley, again. These women are doubtless beautiful, but finding them more attractive than the beauty standard is subversive. In a very similar mechanism to irony poisoning, this phenomenon allows you to commit without committing. This maps remarkably well onto gachi-muchi. At the core is a group of people who sincerely find this attractive, and they're really weird and scary about it. Surrounding them are people who don't know how they feel yet, or want to objectify something without consequence, or they fear backlash. So maybe they try it on ironically, getting exposed to it over and over, till their algorithms are nothing but ironic muscle daddies. And you can find this hot all day long while it's the ironic thing to say, but if you're still ironically watching vintage workout tapes 8 months later, with no audience to laugh with you, irony poisoning complete. To close the loop on this and come all the way back to pants wrestling, I'm not making the case that more than 10 people saw this gachi-muchi thing and were irrevocably sent down some slippery slope of muscle worship fetishism. What I am saying is that humans are suggestible, and memes are merely one vector to allow an idea to take shape. Remember, the tame end of the muscle worship spectrum looks like this. Totally innocuous. But Thick Broly and BBL Luigi and Omni-Man, funny memes though they are only slightly further down the spectrum. And if this appeals to you for whatever reason, it's only one nudge away from gachi-muchi, and then muscle play, and then this genre of tasteful Japanese art called hypermuscle, which looks like this. One thing is clear. People see these memes and intuitively understand that this is hot to someone. And sometimes that's hilarious. Though Broly and Omnikulo are independently funny as lesser known memes, their legacy is greater than that. For all the memes and barely disguised fetish material, gachi-muchi pants wrestling inspired some of the most mind-blowing artistic endeavors on the internet. And the movement is far from over. Life is too short to like things ironically. Embrace the weirdness. And don't let anyone tell you you can't. Because in the immortal words of Billy Aniki Harrington,
"As we can."
This has been a particularly weird episode of Bad Art History. Huge thank you to Mountain Dew for lending his voice and fact-checking this video. And thank you, as always, to the patron cells for keeping the dream alive. To watch extended cuts, blooper reels, and uncensored videos, please consider becoming a patron.
Oh, that was a good little history lesson, tied into the theme of today's stream, I think. It's me and Raider were talking about the writer's barely disguised fetish earlier, about something. Oh man. I did find out where I need to go to get past my my roadblock. Back to the dinosaur land we go. Cliff top. Why is it called the cliff top? I went to the wrong place. But wait. Oh, wait. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that. The wasteland is where I want to go. That was a nice healthy dose of Billy Harrington and Ricardo, in my opinion. And Broly. Broly ass. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You just told me right. So I gotta get the taxi pack move for Banjo. That way I can carry the batteries that have been laying around Grunty Industries. I guess I could come back here and get some stuff knocked out though. 6 jiggies. Oh, there's 2 moves to learn here, dude. What? Okay, I know where one is. I'm probably gonna look up where the other one is, to be honest. Here, I'm going to the top. We're gonna fall down. Wherever I need to go. That was not it. Okay. Oh, I couldn't do it. It didn't let me get my other jump out. It's fine. It's fine. Where is this lake at, though? What the heck? I'm a little bit confused. It's not it, is it? Am I... Oh my god, it's down there. We... Alright, cool. The frame drop is crazy. If we can end with like 60 jiggies, I'd be cool with that. But I would also like to get a lot more. I'm at this point I'm like trying to decide how late I want to stay up, but oh, I could have just come in here and did that. God, it's so easy to get over here. Why didn't I do this before? Okay, I gotta go back to Wombo. Apparently. I hate the guide read on the stream, but... that's just where we are. Springy step shoes. Okay, then Kazooie's like right here, right? No, why did I think Kazooie was right here? Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I think I'm going outside of Mumbo's. Oh crap. I don't know if this is the right way either. Oh, what? I just tried to run with Kazooie, which I don't have. Okay. Okay, me. Okay, now we got a Wumba. Oh my god, dude. Don't knock me down, dude. Alright, springy step shoes up here. I think. Wait. Yeah, no? This isn't where I'm supposed to be. There we go. Jeez, I've just straight up not been here yet. $4.20, dude. Can't believe that you're a bird who can't hatch eggs. It's so absurd. Hold down Z and then press B, then a real bird I'll finally see. Thank you. Thank you for that. Mr. Jam Jars. Now to get out of here. Actually, I don't need to get out. I need to find an egg, I think. No, dude. Controlling Kazooie with the speed code on is like crazy. That's not an entrance. Oh my god, dude. God, she's like legit hard to control. Okay. Is this the only place I need to go? Hello? God, dude. I don't know. Oh, shoot. I really took fall damage from that. Okay, I know there's one egg. You can finally hatch eggs, you guys. Look at that. Just checking the guide real quick. Just so we can get it moving along a little bit. Let's see, can I go in here? I haven't really been inside this cave either. Like, I can't get in from right there. Of course. Of course. Alright, I don't know where to go, really. I guess just further up. Yeah. No silly shoes. Oh, can I just take them off, dude? Alright, that's fine. I can just... I can just leave. Okay, he's gonna let me in now. This wasn't the right place. Why did it give me those shoes? Oh, I guess they just didn't want you wandering around, like, what do I do with these shoes in this cave? Even though that's kind of what I was doing anyway. Wait, can I just go in right here? No, this isn't it. How do I get inside this place? I don't... Dude, I just don't remember. Wait, can I just warp? Maybe? Did I get the warp already? I didn't even get it. What? That's so goofy, dude. Oh, here we go. There's possibly no warp. Now that I think about it. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. Isn't there supposed to be...
DA Ariel will now begin watching every episode of Rick and Morty with no breaks.
Sorry, Daryl. You have to watch every episode of Rick and Morty now. Welcome to the stream, dude. Thanks for the follow. Okay, can I... Do I just have to fall down as Kazooie? I mean, that's fine, but... Thought there was more to this. Hatch the egg, yeah. For some reason I thought there was more to the inside of this cave. It's very interesting. I think that's the second one, so maybe one more somewhere. It's one of my precious babies. He's just gonna fly to the... Okay. Alright, oh my god. Okay, I know what I must do next. I think. That's kind of annoying that I gotta fly there now, but it's okay. Wait, what is that? I haven't seen the switch yet. I think it, yeah, okay. Oh my god, dude, the split pads are right there. I guess it don't really matter. Oh my god, who would have known? Who would have known? Welcome to the stream, dude. Sometimes I speedrun, sometimes I play Fortnite, but for October I've decided to play Banjo-Tooie. A little bit behind schedule on that, so we're still playing Banjo-Tooie on the 18th of October. But yeah. Speedrun Mario 64 sometimes. I feel like I'm slowing down on the Fortnite a little bit. Just because this season's like so weird, but yeah. Play a lot of Nintendo stuff around here, so yeah. Hope you enjoy. We got some cool people around here. Dude, God, it took forever to say that. this is easy. Get 100, maybe? Maybe. Yes, I think. Looks like, yep, sure did. Just say where. Thought it was a biscuit. No, I do not want to play again. We are done with that. Down the booty hole. Okay, gotta find that last egg. Not really sure where it's at. Okay. Guide reading again. I could just look around. I'm sure the last two are in, like, just inside some more caves. So I'll try to limit that and actually look around. Is this Oogle Boogle? Oogle Boogle Cave? Yes, it is. Sweet. Apparently there's 4 eggs. So... this is the 3rd one. Okay, I gotta go back to Unga Bunga. I know the Smash community called, like, Easy Tech Unga Bunga. People be saying that mess all the time. It could be like something actually kind of complicated too. You'd be like, Unga Bunga, Unga Bunga. You know, smart, carried by your own character. It's like, dude. It's kind of how that's gonna work. If you practice. It's pretty funny though. Okay, Unga Bunga Cave. I think this is it. I already went in here though. Was there an egg in here? Am I silly? I have the silly Billy disease. What? Alright, I'll just go look around. I think I went in here and just walked back out. Went that way. Whoa. Don't leave me in this world alone. Oh my god, dude. I know there's an egg in here somewhere, man. Did I already get it? I'm so confused, man. Oh my god, I looked right at it. Where's it at? I remember this now. Look at this, dude. You can barely see. Oh my god. You can barely see how to get in there. Fat boy. Like, she's a big girl, isn't she? Too right. She can't even fly. Not sure if there'll be room in our nest. You could just hit with one of those grenade eggs. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. You want to blow up her kid. The grenade egg. Alright, Banjo. Time to do your stuff. Now we got the big pack. Get out of here. Yosh. Hey, Yosh. Oh. That did not save me from fall damage. Yosh. How's it going? You playing Fortnite? You're immune to rage bait. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead, man. Oh my god, how did I do that? How did I do that? It's gonna put me back at the work pad at least. Oh, I still had the baby bird too. Cool. Did you rage bait so hard that you became... Or did you get rage so hard that you became immune? You didn't crash out the whole time you're playing with Martian Hustle? You locked into that Zen mode, dude. I think Hustle already got off for the night. That's crazy. It feels good. Pray just see it. Oh my god, dude. You just had to make you just had to make Yosh think about Star Wars and it was all over. Jiggy. We got a Jiggy. Can't believe it, you guys. We're getting there. 60. We're 2/3 of the way done. How do I get out of here? Oh. Where is the hole? Someone banned that guy. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I needed to come back here anyway. That was a good thing I jumped off. What the heck else do I need to do here? Welcome, Yosh. We're getting through Banjo, that's all I can say. 1v1! Oh my god, dude. 2 more jiggies. Oh, I have to feed the cavemen. And then there's some other 10th thing. Oh, the sick dinosaur, dude. Okay. Actually, I know what to do. I know what to do for this one. Oh, where's the dinosaur hole? Am I silly? Am I goofy? Is that a dinosaur hole? There goes the penis again, by the way. Well, I hope you're good too, Yosh. May your crash outs guide you. May the force be with you. Okay, I went the wrong way. You know. I wish us all mercy with games like this. Okay, so I was making sure I didn't miss any notification or anything. So check this out. We got these moves now. We can do a lot more things. I think this is the first time I've ever come this close to completing this level at all. Maybe. I don't know. I wish I had my original cart. I have a cart that was like not my original, I think. Could be mistaken. Actually, I would love to look at that cart. I think I have it somewhere. If I find it someday, we'll take a look at it. Oh god, dude. Where's the train station? Is this it? Holy wild guess. This is so roundabout. You have to get the, you have to talk to the dinosaur. You have to go get the move. You have to pick up the dinosaur. You have to call the train here. You have to go back and get Kazooie. Gotta go to the cliff top. We gotta talk to Mumbo. Mumbo's gotta use his little pad to heal the dinosaur. Then you gotta drive the train back to Pterodactyl Land. Dude, it's, there's so much. Well, we started this level like 4 streams ago. Well, banjo streams, maybe, I don't know. It feels like, I think it was like over a week ago. Oh jeez. He's got an arm on him. It's insane, dude. Why is... Oh, I guess... That's convenient. I didn't know why that jump pad was there, but I'll use it. Banjo, Kazooie, and Fortnite win. And then we get jump pads. I don't know if I've ever come so close to completing this game. Okay, at least I didn't have to go back and get Kazooie. I don't know how much better it was that I just was able to bring her over here. Dude, what? Oh my god, dude. Yoshi missed it, but we watched a video about wait. Oh, Aloe Hags. We watched a video about the the science behind fetish content. It's cool. It's pretty cool. Billy Harrington and Ricardo. It was on YouTube. Man, I would say we've gotten some stuff done on this stream. Still want to keep going. I don't know. It's already 4 a.m. I wish I could start stream at like 8 and then go to like 4. Something crazy like that. I used to. I feel like those days are behind me. Will using a Banjo-Kazooie jump pad of Fortnite be a liability to your game? Because you guys have to drop down to the ground before just going back up. Oh yeah, I guess so. I'm not really sure what you would use it for, actually. Maybe they should add a flight pad instead. Maybe it'd be like the... Well, I guess you already technically have those. What's a Banjo-Kazooie item that can be added to Fortnite? Maybe you just get a Kazooie gun that shoots eggs. Grenade eggs. The dinosaur is better. Do I have to bring the dinosaur back though? Or can she just like go back? Obanaka! I pressed that switch already. Can't tell. Looks like I did. Banjo and Fortnite would be pretty dope though. Excuse me, jeez. Don't know where that came from. Okie dokie. We're going back to the dinosaur land. Trying to decide if I want to feed the cavemen or not. I could just go back to Grunty's Industries and get a lot of stuff done. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. You have to do the little animation and then you start flying around. Somebody just snipes you as you jump on it. I say that because that's what I would do to somebody using a jump pad. Or a flight pad. I think the dinosaur should just... Yeah, okay. That makes it a lot easier for me. Good. That would be a great clip. I mean, that's what I used to do to the people doing the, they do the Kamehameha or the Deku smash. Be like, okay, I got like 3 seconds to get a headshot snipe. And they just give it to me. Wow. I mean, that would have been nice. I did go on a whole adventure for this dude. For one jiggy. I thought he was going to give it to me too. Okay. Time to do some food deliveries, I suppose. Isn't there an entrance somewhere? Okay. Oh, what? What the heck, dude? Do I have to leave with the train? No, I can't do that either. Thought there was an entrance to Grunty's Industries in here. I think there is not. Wait, 1 minute. Am I missing like really simple stuff here? I agree, that would be a great clip. That's the cave exit. Am I missing something, dude? I could have sworn there was like a witchy world entrance somewhere. This game makes me feel insane sometimes, dude. Wow, I thought, oh my god, dude. Exactly. It was right there. Oh my god, man. This game. Kinda miss being a witchy world. Feels like forever ago. Remember Witchy World? We were here 2 weeks ago. Classic Witchy World. Yeah. Did I already get the kids? I feel like there was one more. He really tried to snipe. He was going for it, man. Thanks for bringing the little scamp back. There's still another one to find though. Okay. There's one that's like scared somewhere, I think, right? God, dude, I can't remember where it was. I really don't want to like go down the wrong way, but oh wait, I remember. It's the fat one. It's the fat kid. Yeah, dude, we're about to get another jiggy. It's all coming together. I don't have to walk all the way back. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. The fart sound, dude. What did I tell you about not running off? I'm sorry, Mom. Sorry isn't good enough, young man. You've been eating again, haven't you? You better want your dinner. Is that strange bear, Mom? He made me eat this burger. Enough of your lies. Oh my god. She's beating him. Oh my god, dude. Oh, he can walk. Bye then. Cool. I get another jiggy. Really wish I was as good as I am today throughout this whole chapter because I've been melting people with precision SMG for the past week. Nice. That precision SMG is really good. I'm not gonna lie, I think I was better when they had the hammer in. I just vibed with it. It's just how it goes though. This season has changed so much. I don't even feel like... I feel like we had like a 2-for-1. I feel you though. My god, dude. There's a Jinjo left? I don't really care about the Cheeto pages, but... Oh my god. I guess I gotta get the Jinjo. I'm gonna look up my god again, because I don't want to have to look for the Jinjo. Let's see, Grunty. What's this place called? Witchy World. The Dodgem Dome, I don't remember that. It's probably the one I'm missing. Presumably. It sure is, dude. Oh my god. How many Jinjos? Oh, I've got a Jinjo page. Oh wow, we're almost done with the Jinjos, man. I've never gotten all the Jinjos in this game. Okay, so let's do some backtracking. Wow, dude, 100% on that one. Clear Gulch Mine, Jiggy. I'm missing one from there too? Oh my god, man. Okay. Jolly Roger, Pterodactyl Land. I'm going back there now, so might as well knock it out. Yeah, yeah. Dude, look how close we are to 400 followers. Makes me happy. It's pretty epic. Pretty darn epic. Where are the shoes at, dude? Oh god. How'd I lose the shoes? Are they in some weirdo spot? Why would they be all the way over here? Wait. Are they in here? No. Where'd my pterodactyl page go? Oh my, they're at the top of the tent, dude. I feel so goofy right now. No, dude. I feel like the accuracy of it too. I don't know, maybe that might be a placebo thing, but I feel like the accuracy got a little bit buffed. Or maybe it was the magazine, I don't know. It's super good though. Like I've started to pick it up over the I was running pistol, the burst pistol or whatever it's called, but then I started picking up the SMG because it was so good. All right. Basage burst pistol. Alright. Well, that's one caveman fed. Oh yeah, yo, it's just always super hard. Like doing long range on controller. I feel like the what do you call it? The aim assist, it used to throw me off so bad even when sniping, but I feel like I was getting lucky if I was hitting shots. That's another reason I moved to PC though, because I was tired of relying on controller and all that. I think my last controller season was chapter 3 season 2. Or was it chapter 3 season 4? I think it was chapter 3 season 4 because of the Chrome stuff was in by then. Oh yeah, SMG gives you a little bit. It really does help, like, being farther away. Oh my god, every Jiggy in Pterodactyl Land is insane. Every Jiggy. Can't believe I did it. It's my first time ever doing that. Okay. MK7 I mixed on because I feel like it's, I don't know, the spread is something. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Ain't no way this Jinjo was this easy the whole time. Dude, what? I hit B. I hit it too late, I think. This is insane. I did not know the switch was over here. Oh my god, dude. It's been over. Oh my god. I thought I had to do something crazy. Sweet. And they got another Jiggy, dude. Holy, man. It really is moving along. Darth Joe Biden. It's only for long range, but long range your bullets won't even hit. Yeah, the range on it isn't, like, as good as a SMG. But some people only play, like, close range like that. So if you're carrying that and a shotgun, it's not too bad. Darth Joe Biden. Darth Joe Biden, dude. What? What? What is this? What the hecky? Stay away from me! Joe Biden! Joe Biden is such a menace! He cannot find all the Jinjos! And Banjo Tooie. Ain't no way. Alright. Dude, I don't want to stop playing now. Like, we're cleaning it up, man. I have never gotten so far in this game. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, crap. Get out the poop. Get out the poop. Darth Brandon. Surprised that wasn't a meme. Might as well go to Glitter Gulch Mod Zoo. Darth Biden. Alex Jones versus Darth Biden. Protect me, Lord. For the Darth Biden. They're fighting demons! They're fighting demons from hell! They're turning the freaking Jinjos gay! The water in Isle of Hags! One extra, jeez, how many do you want, lady? Oh, there's only 2 left. I don't know what happened to my Alex Jones impression. I can't get it out right now. 9, okay. The water's turned to the freaking frogs gay. Okay, oh, what's going over here? If I upload this to YouTube and like they see like an Alex Jones quote, do they take my video down? I actually got a video blocked worldwide the other day of stream VOD. What do you break? Yeah, it got blocked because of like Fortnite emotes. I've never had it happen because of that. Like I've had it like be like, hey, use this song, but it just means you're not going to get any money. But no, they straight up blocked that thing. Saw Senator Georgia Binks chewing gum, spit it out, then put it to the rap. You can't do that, it's disgusting. Oh god, dude. Help me, Lord. The wrapper for my bubblegum isn't large enough. It's disgusting. The water in the mines is turning the freaking miners gay. Dude, where am I supposed to go? So there's a Jiggy down here somewhere, and I think I just completely missed. So I gotta go find that. Yeah. You can suck on my dick. 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 Okay, I don't know if I've been this way. Hop on my balls and suck on my dick and eat my ass and suck my toe. Dude. Is that the exit? Yeah, it's the entrance. Damn it. Yosh. I'm so confused, dude. I thought I did everything in this level. Did one just not count? There's no way it just didn't count, right? I thought I did that. What the? Oh my god, dude. I'm so lost. Let me go double check. Maybe I screwed something up. Or maybe I like thought I did something and I actually didn't. How we? Messi. I love Banjo-Tooie also. What a great game. I'm a little lost right now though. Oh! I just don't know where that last darn jiggy is. Where's that fourth? Wait, what's he say? Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Oh yeah, you true that. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Yeah, God, dude. I did this level so long ago too. So I'm like, I missed something or I forgot to get something. Yeah, I'm just doing a playthrough. It's supposed to be part of my quote-unquote spooky game. With a spooky mind, right? I don't know, I just thought it matched the vibe. And now I've been playing it all month. I mean, the first 10 minutes of the game is like pretty brutal. But then after that, it's like, yeah, back to Goofy. Yeah, zombie Jinjo King. Bottles literally dying in the intro. What else we got? Yeah, dead Grunty. You got gas chambers. Gas caves. Oh my god, dude. Can I get in trouble for saying that? Bad stream. Dude, this stream's been kind of crazy today. Actually, it was not crazy, but we've been talking about some stuff. We were talking about Alex Jones earlier. And, what else were we talking about? They took my damn food, dude. They took my burgers. My hamburguesa.
So, Gordon?
Yeah, we're talking about Alex Jones and holy god. Alex Jones has been defeated. Oh, Donald Trump. That was the other one. Oh, man. How'd they remaster this game with Switch 2? That would be pretty dope if they did, like, oh my god, I'm in the same place I was. Top 3 games on N64 alongside Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Yeah, that's pretty base. I feel like a lot more people like Banjo-Kazooie more, but going back to this game after like 15 years, I'm like, it's not as bad as I remember. I mean, there's a lot of like stuff you gotta figure out, but like a lot of backtracking, but I mean, it's not as bad as I thought. But I mean, as a kid, you like, you know, you get lost in this game. Pretty based. Honestly, like, I was thinking about this earlier today, because I was like, man, do I like Banjo-Tooie more now? I was thinking that earlier today. I don't have a finalized opinion on that just yet. But I would very much like if they like ported Kazooie over to like the Tooie engine. It's okay to be wrong. But yeah, I was just thinking about how much fun I've had with Tooie this time around. Now that I can like grasp the puzzles and stuff a little bit better. Release it as a dual pack. True, true. Okay, how did I don't want to be down here. It would be cool if it got like the Crash Bandicoot treatment. I don't know if it don't seem like Xbox really cares to do it though, sadly. Or Microsoft, I guess you'd say. Nintendo just needs to like get that IP and do something with it and then just call it a day. I'd buy 2 Switch 2s if they did that. Okay, I think I gotta go back inside that. Dude, I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me go down here. Let me double. What's in here? Lifetime subscription to Game Pass. I mean, yeah, if they put it on there, I'd definitely like buy Game Pass to get to play it. I'd be like, yes, do more of this, please. They put it on PC, that'd be dope. I mean, I'll probably just buy the games actually, but you know, I'd be like, hey, Game Pass fans, the Game Pass just got the best game ever. Okay. Microsoft, yeah. You can't even convince me they care about this new console, this handheld they're apparently making. I don't know if that's true or not. I keep hearing about it. I don't know how true it is. I think they might have shown it off. I don't know what their deal is, man. They just, like, I don't know. the concept of them like doing something with the IPs they have and making money just does not make sense to them. Oh my god. Okay. So let me map this out in my head. This is the, oh crap. This goes nowhere. That's an exit. Okay, we went here earlier. I think this goes to that cave area. I'm like 100% certain. I don't know what they're doing, man. It's gotta be like a scheme at this point. Alright, Massey. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Always good to see you. I will continue playing the best game ever for you. I do sometimes feel like for years I'm like, I mean, I'm over the fact that there it is, dude. There it is. Look at that. Could have sworn I got that already, but I didn't. But now I have it. Man, guys, I was like really bummed that like they didn't care about this series after Nuts and Bolts. And I'm wondering if like me coming back to it is like, I don't know. I feel like at the very least they could do like a remaster. Somehow. They don't mess up the art style at least. I don't know. There's so many things that could go wrong. Like it could be so easy, but it's like really hard for companies to get these things right sometimes. Damn it, dude. You hate Billie Eilish? And your cat? What did Billie Eilish do? Honestly, at this point, I think eventually I will just play all 3 Banjo games. All 4. There is one on GBA. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself again. As usual. Did I get all the Cheeto pages too? Oh no. Train station crate. Censoring Star Wars like a slur. Oh man. Yeah. Microsoft is, they goofy, man. They really dropped the ball on having something great. At least we got nuts and bolts out of it though. I honestly, truly, I like that game. It's a fun game, I'll say it. Not my favorite, it is my 3rd favorite, but I like that game. Darth Joe Biden gets his revenge. Darth Brandon. What's that level? I think Yoshi's worst nightmare would be their dad walking into the house in like a Darth Vader costume, and then Yoshi's dad turns off the internet in the costume while wearing the costume. You literally explode, Yosh. How to give Yosh a stroke 101. Jolly Rogers Lagoon. God, I'm missing 3 over there. What? Arceus? What am I missing? How am I wait, what? I don't remember missing 3 at Jolly Rogers Lagoon. Oh, wait. No. I know why I know. I need to learn. Wow, dude. I'm only missing 2 moves. Hellfire Peaks. Where is that? Hellfire Peaks. Jam jars. I hate that I'm guide reading on stream, but who cares, dude? We gotta get this done, man. Huh? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That was so dumb and easy. To be fair, I would have been running around so much just trying to figure this out though. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've done a majority of the game blind. So, I think it's fair at this point. I will try to do it as least as possible, but there's some of this stuff I really have been looking for and I need to get it out of the way so I can just complete the game. Just look at this. I could have done this 3 streams ago. No! That's so dumb, dude. Star Wars skin and playing Steal the Brain Rot, I choose the former. Would you play as Darth Joe Biden, though? This is a challenge within itself because of freaking Kazooie, man. Get out of here. Where's this move at, man? Play as Grievous. Grievous. That's fair. Grievous is pretty cool. Sheesh. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I have everything I need for Kazooie. Holy dude. Can't even see this from up here, jeez. Why is this here? You know what? I'm going to Jolly Roger Bay. I don't want to be here. Oh my god, dude. Kill me. Actually, yeah, kill me. Kill me, please. We gotta go see Boggy, I think. We'll go see Boggy and then go to Jolly Roger Bay. Where am I going, dude? Holy crap. Boggy. Dude, if this is Banjo-Kazooie though, we'd be done with that game in like 8 hours. I can breeze through that game like it's nothing. It's like the closest thing to Mario 64 as far as as fast as I can play that game. And I've never even done a speed run. It's just like the fact that I can just blast through that game like it's nobody's business. I love that game. It's kind of what's making it so hard to like. I guess I don't have to like. I don't have to say one is better than the other. It's so hard, but like. Kazooie is just so easy to like pick up and put down. Tooie is a good time though. You could probably do the same thing with this game if you knew it well enough. Alright, dude. What we got going on here? Fish. Oh, that was it. Nah, one of these tells me something. I thought there was something I could do here. He's gonna bash you. What the heck? I thought it was a secret down here, dude. Okay. I was wrong. I got greeted with fart sounds.